Oh shit, hold on. Okay, we can stop the music. Are we good? Mushy mush. Let me see. Game looks a little loud. Hold on, I'm gonna turn that down some. I think I had stuff turned up a little bit before. I'm gonna turn it down just a teeny bit. Hope that isn't overdoing it. Hello chat, how are we doing today? Good morning, evening, after night. How is everybody? Let me see. Looks like... What do we got here? You look like you haven't slept since last episode. Can you blame me? I'm trying out new filters and stuff like that. I learned how to make my eyes glow. Can you see? I think it's really cool. It was something I wanted to try to get working for Halloween. I'm working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes. With what it is that I have available, I'm looking to work with a whole bunch of the stuff that I have, you know, just lined up, hopefully, so that way I can get it working. This was one of them. I learned how to make my eyes glow. I'm learning if I should make other things glow. I was thinking about making Shrimple glow just a little bit, maybe. Oh, Shrimple, you're not even on your little loaf. There you go. There you go, Shrimple. So... I believe, is that everything? I think, hold on, let me make sure. This needs to move over here now that that's closed. So that. Yeah, it looks like everything should be working as intended. Are all audio turned on? Yep. All right, we're just about ready to go. I stalled for a little bit. Oh, wait, no, we're not ready to go. Hold on, I need to adjust something. Go back to here. Do this here. I hope that doesn't, actually, I'm gonna mute that still for a second. Let me go ahead and delete, and then this, and then this, and then this. What'd you think of the intro? Shadow? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like the live scene. Get out of there, and then I think we should be good, or like relatively more back to normal. I like working on neat little things like that. I did it last stream. And I felt very inclined to... Oh, Spuds, you're here too. Okay. Crust. Well, I guess... Okay, so first and foremost, Crust, I gave you like a brief synopsis on something that if you could help me out with. So, let me see. I think... Was it this? Yeah. Okay, so... something I was working on before stream, and honestly for a little while now, was trying to get my donations and stuff appropriately set up. And so if either one of you willingly, you know, could let me know if the donations and the bits are working correctly. Just send the minimum amount. That's all that I ask. If one of you could do me the solid of making sure that these are working, so that way I can go ahead and try to get them incentivized a little bit, because Crust, you were here at the beginning, and it's still showable up here as well, but I'm trying to, well, I'm going to start like testing and seeing if I can do a workaround for some donation goals. And so like right above me, the first donation goal I'm setting is for funds to get the Miles Edgeworth investigations games. You know, I figured I should start small-ish, and so I figured going with like the next game that we would want to play anyways should be a solid incentive to go ahead and try it, as opposed to anything larger than life right now. So I want to see hopefully if the donation works, and then also if there are other things as well that could go working. Hello, Angelina Blossom, welcome in. I am doing well, how are you? Oh, I don't even have my little... Oh wait, that's over here. Whoopsies. That should be... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if... Whenever you guys can, I went and added little, like, sound alerts. Spuds, I think I mentioned it to you a long time ago with how it is that I wanted. The bits donations, I think, should be the Rock and Stone, We're Rich sound effect. And then also the... donations should be that one sound clip from that movie you and I saw. But other than that, that's like one of the only other things that I was testing out for stream. So we've got donation goals set up now. I'm working with filters and stuff like that for the upcoming season, maybe some potential games in the future. And so there's a lot of things that I am looking to try and do in the near future. So I will, you know, any advice and any sense to go ahead and get some of this stuff figured out and working, I think would be very appreciated. Especially the monetary incentives. You know, I don't want it to just be a benefit to me. I want it to be a benefit to the stream. And so if that'll get us new emotes in the future, some overlays. This one in particular is just a game to play in the future. That is what it is that I want to go ahead and do.
That's a lot of nuts!
Okay, it worked. It was actually kind of loud, actually.
King donated $1.
Wait. Oh my god, Brian works too. You could say things with Brian. Oh, wait. You can say things with Brian? Was there a thing that you could type into? Could you actually say something with him? Was there like a chat box that you could, or like a thingy that you could message with? Okay, so the donations work. I can work with that. Yes, there was. I'm gonna have to check that either after stream or sometime later to make sure that that can't be abused. I gotta make sure that that can be worked on with later, so that way that people don't go ahead and say the weird, raunchy, or gross things. Hello, Jupiter! How are you doing, Jupiter? I hope you are doing well. I was just in Sin's chat not too long ago. I saw she got a stomach ache. And so I hope she's doing well, since I think she said that she was going to try to stream today. But how are you doing, Jupiter? Are you well fed, well hydrated, and well rested? Those are not suggestions that I produce in my chat. Those are threats. In my house, you take care of yourself. And so I'm making sure that you're doing okay. Alright? You doing okay? How have you been? I've been doing well. We're going to be playing through some Ace Attorney today. I'm going to be doing a lot of dialogue reading, a lot of voice acting, and there's probably bound to be a lot of tragedy. There was a lot of feelings in the last episode that we did. I cried. But I've been stalling a little bit right now. God, we've gone 20 minutes. And I haven't even started the game, but that's because I'm trying out a whole bunch of new stuff. I'm playing around with some filters in VTube Studio, so that way I can get my eyes glowing and I'm all dark for Halloween and some of these seasons as they come by. And then I also want to go ahead and try... Oh, okay, so the donation does work. I can see it on the top. It went up a little bit. So yeah, the donations are working. We're trying to go for upgrades now, Jupiter. I'm trying to roll with incentives and go for other things, you know. I like to stream as a hobby, but if there's any other benefit that I can produce, both for myself and for the overall stream as a whole, I'm trying to learn how to get better at it. So we're trying to move up in the world, trying to see where that'll take us. As a matter of fact, where are my buttons? This one should work. User actions. I'm so glad that you dropped by, Jupiter. Come on, work with me. I think that should do it. Perfect. Alright. So now, I think everyone should be in the clear to go ahead and play around. So that way I can go ahead and do this. I hope that went through. Can you get some trompo tacos? Ah, shit! Okay, it worked. It worked. Alright, it went through. Alrighty, perfect. So now I can go ahead and run the ads. That way we can get the, what are they called? The pre-rolls off. I'm gonna turn off the pre-rolls. There we go. I'm gifting you a sub, Jupiter. I've got a couple emotes to go ahead and play with. Not a lot, but, you know, I don't want you to go ahead and face any of the ads. I know how problematic that is for Twitch. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and turn those off so that way you don't have to deal whenever I have to turn those on myself manually. Because I try to avoid as many of the pre-rolls as I can, so I oftentimes play a good amount in between certain periods of time. But yeah, no, I think we're just about ready to go, chat. So it looks like donations are ready to go. I still need to see if the bits work, but it should be the same since I did it off of the sound alerts, and so I'm going to assume that that's going to work. I was much more worried about the donations, but I will go ahead and check those out. Stop, I'ma cry? No, don't cry. It's just some generosity. I'm giving back. I'm giving to the people, you know? A lot of the people have given to me, so it's only natural to give back to the community that's built you up, you know? No, don't watch the ad. Don't worry about it. I'll give you your dono. 1 month dono. Don't have to deal with any ads. You'll be fine. Can you get your dollar back? I'll pay you back. You know I'll pay you back. One of these days. If you want your $1, that's fine, but like anytime that we hang out, you know how it goes. Let me see. $1 in trompo tacos? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Alright, but it looks like I think I should make myself a little bit smaller, actually. I think I'm taking up a lot of the screen. Chat, I'm too big right now, aren't I? I'm gonna go ahead and shrink myself some. So that way I'm not taking up too much of the screen. Anyways. God, I've been stalling for so long. 25 minutes, chat, and we haven't even started the game. But, you know, I'm making sure that things are working, things are up and running the way that they're supposed to. Sound alerts, everything else seems to be good. So where did I drop my controller? Alright, so it looks like... Do I have my drinks too? Yes. Well, I only have one. I didn't go and grab any waters from downstairs, but we'll be fine. Let's see, are we good? I think we're good to go. Let me go ahead and move my microphone just a teensy bit, because it's a little bit in the way. But we can work with it. Alright, chat. It's time to roll. Are we ready? I'm gonna have to go ahead... Fuck, I've got to prepare myself mentally. The voices I'm gonna have to remember. Whatever the hell is about to happen in this last trial. I can't even imagine, dude. I am worried. With how it was with the last trial, I am... If the intro didn't give it away, I still remember the events of last time. And so I'm very, very much still in a hole. My emotions are a mess. And so I don't even know what this could be. I don't know how it could conclude. How does it end? Shichishito, a treasured Kurain village heirloom whose name means 7 branches, or 7-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Oh man, everything this game has been. Through the branches many appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, who is this? Who died to the Shichishito? The illusion is revealed, and the implicability of fate is finally laid bare. Who is this? Who died before the Shichishito? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Let's slam desks together? Wait, why are we... Do you want me to slam my... I can do that. Hold on. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear when I slam my desk? Oh shit, I almost knocked down my something or other. Do you guys hear that? I don't know what my mic does and doesn't pick up. I tried to make it so that it only picks up set sounds. Anyways. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual We need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Is that Dahlia in the picture? Hold on. Oh, I can't look at it yet. Okay, so... Oh, Mia! Wait, why is Mia's picture here? Is it always here? I haven't checked what they are all the time. Okay, so you guys can hear when I death slam? Alright. Good to know. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's a New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds so good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's all a spiritual retreat called... Wait, it's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for a special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. When was our last case? Our last case was, last case was Mia's case. Which one was the last one that Phoenix did? It was the Furio Tigre one. When was that? That was like early in the year, wasn't it? Because we talked about Phoenix's failure the year before in December. It's already been a year? How many cases did we have in that time? Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit powers. The only thing I can do is channel it. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool in this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. I wouldn't mind, that sounds pretty fire. Or like a fire idea. That and also because I'm like a natural heater. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Oh, Phoenix, come on. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? I swear that's Dahlia in the picture. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see this magazine. What the hell is this woman doing here? Why is she everywhere? I know she's supposed to be like a main antagonist, but why is she so heavily involved in everything? She was in like 3 cases in the past. The one with Phoenix, the one with Terry and Mia and them. She's everywhere. Why is she here? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Friend. This girl, it's... The goddamn music too, dude. I was just playing this. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh wait, no. Her voice is much more like... I don't remember exactly how it went. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. What the hell does she have to do with this? Why is she there? Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Phoenix has done a lot for Maya. We almost got killed for it, or maybe several people killed during the second game by the end of it. Holy moly. A cult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Is there any more to it that I could have read? I kind of just like laser focused on Dahlia. Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, wait, hold on. Special, that's it, okay. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see from, or I had to be, wait, I just had to be C? Wait, what? I just had to be C? Is that a typo? I thought I was tripping for a second, but that seems wrong. I just had to be C for my, huh. It is a typo, okay. But I just had to see for myself. Okay. But who this nun really was? Oh! February 7th. Oh, okay. I thought this... Oh, okay. So I thought it was like a full New Year thing. So I was like, I thought like the rest of the year had already passed. No, you were right. A month has passed. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Damn! Okay, well this place certainly sets the mood. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Ever played any other Ace Attorney games? No, actually. So, I started this trilogy, I want to say last year, at the request of yours truly here in the chat, Pizza Crust is Yum. Back when I was first starting as a streamer and I was taking game requests from some of my viewers at the time, Crust here recommended that I very heavily look into Ace Attorney. And so last year we started the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. He's told me to start there, and so we played through the first and second games of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. And we've kind of just been going forward since, and now we're here, right at the end of Trials and Tribulations. And so we've got something set for what it is to do and play. And it's I've fallen for it hook, line, and sinker. This was a very good game suggestion for me because I have enjoyed my time playing this like full sail. I am bought into the idea of playing more Ace Attorney games, which is why our first donation goal is to go with the, I think Crust told me the next game I should consider looking into since it just got released is the Miles Edgeworth Investigations games. So first donation goal pit stop that we have that I'm trying to work towards is to go ahead and play the Miles Edgeworth games. No hurry, no rush to go ahead and do those. Because after this, I'm going to try to slip in whatever other games that I can that I currently do have available, because it's one thing to... I'm trying to space it out and schedule it appropriately. Because I've already got a lot on my plate as is, but for what it's worth, I am going to miss playing Ace Attorney, so I'm definitely going to have my hunger for this again. So whether it is through another of the direct Ace Attorney games or through the investigations, whatever it may be, Ace Attorney will return even after we complete this trilogy. Hell, I might even just play it again, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold for training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple? Pearly? Achoo! Okay, who? Oh, it's the lady. What kind of voice do I give her? Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing in humans. I didn't read that. Ho. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at this temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? What's the play on words for this one? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha! Ho-ho-ho-ho! Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Sister Bikini, yeah, I'm not the name I would have thought of first. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha, ho ho ho. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all the trouble to get reservations on your... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Oh boy, I wonder if we're gonna meet Dahlia. Oh shit, already 2 places we can already take a look at. And lots to talk about, I bet. Alright. Snowmobile, who the hell drives that? Okay, so that's caught my attention first. Is this yours, Bikini? The sister Bikini? Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things, snow blow meal, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet you could race like the wind on the snowmobile. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Ah, I told you it's snowmobile. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate. Huh? Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurain Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Ugh, if the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. Well, this jade bell looks very important. Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which one do you like better? That or the sound of money? Damn! Is she thinking about it? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Alright. Well, Sister Bikini, what have you to say to me? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget the sister. Oh, okay, well, I guess I wasn't as disrespectful as I thought when I just called her Bikini. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? You train an entire evening surrounded by these items. Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahahaha! Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is this special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha, ho-ho-ho-ha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Uh-oh. Sister, about this picture? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? It was Pearl? You've been on this train since the second game when we first met Pearl. You were very against her. Very sus. Every corner that Pearl happens to do anything. Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahaha, ho 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 ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris Iris? Who's Iris? But Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Iris. Is this another one of her aliases, like when she was Melissa? Or is this actually someone else who coincidentally happens to look like Dahlia Hawthorne? I guess we'll find out. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look inside the main hall for now? Wahaha, wahahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? What do you think of this? I may not look at it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. Pearl is Dahlia and Red White? Okay, well, I wouldn't go that far. I would probably equate Pearl the most. I don't know a villain that I could even compare her to. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. Well, what is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence into people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right. Sure, hitting the hypothermia on a lawyer is great fun. Okay, so there's nothing more I could show, or even try to get out of this. I guess we'll go to the main hall. Well, we'll slowly make our way into this area, into this new place. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. There's a lot of scripture in here, Jesus hell. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for the night. Yum! Weird. What if they serve something a little more, well, traditional? What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Oh, what the heck?
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault Tech have prepared these educational material for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you SPECIAL. Today, we will focus on strength. In the wasteland, essential supplies will be scarce. When an item of value is found, keep it close and away from bullies. The stronger you are, the more you can carry.
Holy crap, that was amazing! Yeah, why is that so good? That was really good. What the heck? I knew that it had like a neat little like the sound to it, but like that played so well off of each other. The reason I said, oh my God, at first was because I saw that it came up and it like flipped across the screen and I was like, oh no, is Tangy having issues? And so I was going to go check it. And then it worked, and it worked so good. Holy crap. Okay, it doesn't seem like that one's going to be like as what is it called? As corruptible as the Winston one, but yeah, no, there's potential with that. That was good. What a cute little acolyte. Who is this? And who may you be? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6 or an 8 on the weirdness scale. Holy shit, I wasn't sure where Phoenix was going with that, but a 6.8 on the weirdness scale. Holy shit. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Donim? Oh, okay, so that's what you typed out. Okay. Elise Donim. Donim? Elise Donim? Miss Elise Donim? Elise Donim. Elise Donim. I feel like there's a play on words in there somewhere, but I'm not figuring it out. You're Miss Elise Donim. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavar! Oh my God, Nick, you tried to pull a look at me? Look at me. Zavari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Donim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet little thing, or what a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Huh. Well, okay, well first let's examine this area. What the fuck is this? I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. I don't like how we scribbled the math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go for the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Good job, Nick. Okay, what do we have here? It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one of these, seeing one like this in Kirin Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. You had told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd miss out on all these new things. Why is there so many of them still here? There's straw zabuton cushions arranged around the hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I was on a really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Okay, so not that, and the hibachi too, okay. Scribbles, we got that. Altar, that as well. Okay, so I take it, yeah, this big old Magatama bean-looking thing. There's a laughably comically large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psylocke with this tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Alright, so it looks like that's it for this room. Not much to look at. Let's talk, Miss Donim. Or I guess she said to call her Elise. So yeah, not Sister Bikini, rather just the Bikini and then Elise. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel like as if my heart's been purified. Ha ha ha. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. The snowy mountains of California, Los Angeles. Yep, you know how it is. You wouldn't, or actually maybe you don't. You've never been to Cali. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, we still got 3 30 minutes for pre-rolls to go, so I've got some time.
Miss Elise won an award last year for the book The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you may say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris? Is it Loris? Loris? Loris Donim. Loris Donim? Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches right now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you.
Ha ha ha. Interesting. First time? Okay, so Loris it is. To be fair, if snow like this... Wait, if snow like this, I'd probably move there. I love snow. I agree! I prefer colder weathers in general, so... the fact that I've had to live in this, like, humid, dry area kind of makes me sad. But it looks like fall is coming around and the rain is coming with it.
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time.
So is that why you're dressed like you are?
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow it. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff. Wait, I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal spear? It's really amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now.
Oh. So she's... Oh, I was wondering if I could show her something.
I have to go help with dinner preparations.
Wow, Wait, you mean you're cooking tonight? Or you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Paro?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
This looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
See, normally I wouldn't have an issue with the map, but this looks suspiciously like the map that we were just looking at the last trial. There's even a bridge. Wait a minute, that's better not be this. Wait, it is the same bridge, isn't it? That's the lake. I could have... Wait, is this the same lake? The layout looks the same as the... Or not the lake, the river from the last trial. Dahlia was there. And then... Yeah, this looks like the bridge from the last game. Or the last trial. Well, this is Bridge to Turn... Oh, it is? I don't remember the name of it. I kind of like went in. Huh. Interesting. The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Interesting. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Thanks, Burls. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, so I guess I can only go from... What the hell? Oh, is she just gone? I thought someone else was about to talk to me. How old is she? I don't know how old Elise is, but she looks like a kind old lady. I think that's what Nick described her as. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help out with the other nun. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find out. Profiles? What about them? Oh, check her profile? Age double question mark. Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books. Pearls is a huge fan of hers. I guess we'll never know. Bikini is 48. All right. Well, I guess we'll never know. Suspension bridge. There was another place we could have gone. Wait, what? Oh. Heavenly Hall. Dusky Bridge. Oh, right, that's what it was called. Dusky Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at the big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Maya, did you just tell me to... What's the... Hold on. I know I have it here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, this is what... Oh, whoops, hold on. I mistyped. This is what Maya just told me to do, dude. What the hell? Oh, hold on. I think that's enough. There we go. This is what Maya just told Nick to do. She just told Nick to low tier God, dude. What the hell, Maya? You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome your phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again. Wait, it is Dusky. I got fooled by Maya. God damn it. Her brain cell influenced me. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh, why is there another way across? Okay. Looks like this is about 20 yards to the cliff over there. Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. It'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause of alarm for me. Oh, okay, I didn't actually get it. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The site here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase to it. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That's right, this sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. So, yeah, anything... Okay, doesn't look like there's anything I can examine from the other side of the bridge. Nothing with the footprints, but we know that people did go that way, at least recently. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like... But it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter than to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong. I'm going to fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Pepper. Hello, Pepper. How are you doing? Chat, Pepper has entered the room. She sits on the desk. To the inner temple. February 7th, inner temple gates. Why would you do that one? Nope. Well, whatever it is, well, maybe that was for the best. You scared her off. Pepper is gone. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on the rickety bridge was rotten, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. Wait, what temple? That temple? Hmm? I see the gate. I don't really see much in disrepair unless it's like that. Is it this little piece of snow over here? Make her an emote? A pepper emote? I'm not gonna make a pepper emote. I'm not even gonna have her forever. She's supposed to be moving out with her owners like sometime next year. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you go to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Okay, so I can... Oh, whoops. I can shift around here. So... I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if you want to get back, you'll have no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? What is this? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little bit thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure these boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Overripe avocado. Whoa. Oh, okay. What is this, a heater? Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, but you've got to admit it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. Ugh, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be really neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who would ever pay to see that? Is that a reference to something? Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home. Maya! You can't go desecrating statues like that on holy ground? Come on, you're better than this. Maya! But there's so many. Wait, there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'd notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I never gave it thought anyways. Or I never gave that thought either. Alright, well, looks like we're going to have to examine... okay, the gate. Oh, okay, hold on. So there's that, The bridge? Oh, I guess this little... Oh yeah, there's not much to examine here. We're almost there. Looks like there's something written on it. Can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Okay, so I'll do this one. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Oh, you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Okay, well, so that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Oh, whoops. So... I guess we move! I guess we'll... What the fuck? Is that a cave or a dungeon? What? I was gonna say, I guess we'll get the reveal, but... There's a lot more here to digest than what I was initially anticipating. What the hell is up with this room? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training must be behind that door over there. Huh, yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about that cavern behind that door. Okay, I was about to say, are we not gonna get any reveals? Should play more Ace Attorney games in the future. That is the plan. I am definitely on board with picking up any more of them. So we've got Miles Edgeworth on the way, and I also do have some already in stock right now. I think I've only got one other Ace Attorney game that I have in my library as of now, but Crust is going to be my navigator for how it is that I should go ahead and play them, since he's the one who recommended it to me, so he knows what the proper timeline or like pace of games that I should be playing. So whatever it is that he says, I'll try to go ahead and follow. Yes, I do. I don't think I've said which one, but I have well, I guess if I say this, it might like give it away some. But a while ago, and I mean like a while ago, I don't think it's been a year yet, but it's definitely been like over 5, maybe 6 months since I've had this. But because I remember I had it sometime either by the end of the first game or like definitely by the second game I had got it. But there is another trilogy of Ace Attorney games that I have in my library. So, you know, take with that what you will. I can imagine who this may be. Oh. So the music's playing, but we still don't know. Are you who I think you are? Shrimple? Be on guard. Not mad on guard, but I'm gonna need you to be on guard. I need a second opinion on how I should feel about this person, because I'm unsure yet. If they're who I think they are, this is a threat. If they're not, we should be able to trust them, I hope. I hope it's not like a doppelganger.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Ah! Oh, never mind. I thought that was Phoenix. I thought Phoenix freaked out, but she did. Ah!
You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
Oh, please don't be Dahlia. I thought she was in jail. There hasn't been a report of her escaping, has there? It's Al-Had, like Zinniop. Yeah, this is her, like not the doppelganger, what did Maya call it? The imposter? She called it something, I don't remember. Nick's, I think she said it was Nick's imposter, and then she called him Zinniop. So yeah, this is Dahlia's imposter. This is the good one. Hopefully. Like Don Tigre was the evil Phoenix, I'm hoping this is the good Dahlia.
Is something wrong?
No. Oh, she's really suspicious right now. If she saw Nick and like just stared at him, I'm assuming she stared at me. Maybe she stared at Maya, but like, she just stood there and she was like, and like stared. So I'm already like, Shrimple, it was a good call. I think we're pretty on edge about this.
It's nothing.
I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fey.
It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
Damn, she slammed the door? She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us.
Nick?
A girl. It can't be, but... Oh my god. Okay, no, let's not leave yet. I've got questions. This room is weird.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look.
Nothing. Ah, she actually said it. Nothing. Lotta's sister? Maybe. Sophisticates.
Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Oh. Maya does not know. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train. If they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Okay, well, there's a big, sussy gate dungeon. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look like that old either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that?
This scroll.
It's
my mother.
What? Why is Misty here? Why is Misty... What? Why is there a Misty Faye reference in... Did she come here before? Oh no, lore connections.
That's my mother.
What?
It's Misty Faye, the master of the Curane School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. It's a special kind of mark the master... Wait, it's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that last I saw her, last I saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. Oh, okay, well, interesting. I guess we'll take it. Master of the Curane technique. Taking scroll shows Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top of the official mark is the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually.
Supposedly it was founded by a branch family or a member of the Curane school.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when we get the chance about Maya and the Faye family in general. Okay, well, time to check the obvious.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in a kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick?
Zavari! I know what it is. IRS. It's the IRS, Nick. They've been stealing your money. That's why we're flat broke. If only there's one more letter in there.
I know what it is. IRIS.
I couldn't help it. It felt like if it was literally spelt out for me. Or it couldn't have been more spelled out for me. Yep, you figured it out. Yep, that's her alias. And instead of poisoning and murdering people, Iris steals people's money. This is a scam. This is a scam operation. It's a pyramid scheme. I figured it out. I figured this whole case out. This whole channeling dojo thing, it's a scam. Iris is Dahlia Hawthorne's attempt as she's an IRS agent. She's converted. She doesn't do poisonings and killings anymore. Now she steals, but legally through the IRS. Hopefully the IRS doesn't catch on to this. I pay my taxes. I do my due diligence as a citizen. Look no further into what it is that I may or may not be doing.
Ha 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 ha! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING.
Oh my God, Maya. Oh shit, okay. The suspension bridge. She takes money from the dead through channeling. Exactly. She has double the, she has 100% success rate when it comes to taking money because she can rob the dead and the living. And if you refuse her as a living, she just robs you as a dead. Genius. No wonder the IRS hired her.
Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right?
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Who's this?
Hey, you, wait up.
You think he's yelling at us? He? Oh, this must be Larice. He must be. There's no one else around. Yeah, this has to be Larice. I have to see who this guy looks like. You mind moving? You're standing right in my way. You have got to be shitting me. Larry, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Donim. I'm Larice Donim. Liar! You're Larry. Your clothes may have changed, but you're still the butt. Shut up! I'm Larice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of the Dusky Bridge. So it really is Art Larry. Not that I get to see, or not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. I can imagine why he's pretending to be someone else. Oh shoot, hang on a minute. I clicked on something, but pre-rolls are off for another, okay, 8 minutes. I'm making sure that I'm keeping an eye on the ads. Larry, what are you doing? Larice, Larry Donim. So what are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The Mass case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's why I came across it. A Book of Destiny. A Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Denim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in Larry, please don't start becoming a stalker. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. It looks like she sees him, kind of. Maybe she's looking off into the distance, but I'm trying to... Where is that castle? What? What a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just haven't made an extra prints. Interesting. Where is this? The Magic Bottle. Well, this is certainly a piece of evidence where I'm going to have to bring her up at some point or another. Alright, Larry, what else? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh, Larry. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought he was on his incel arc. No, he's still in his fuckboy arc. Alright. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunim. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Larry. Oh, okay. So... Okay, I thought Oh, no, wait, I can show him... Ooh, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. Don't do it, Larry. Ooh, okay, a thought just came into my mind. Larry lives this. Larry will live by the end of this. He's got enough. He'll make it. I believe in you. This guy will never change. Everyone. Pearl! Oh, her cute little music. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training. This is gonna be interesting. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before you train? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Oh, okay, hold on, wait, it's been a minute. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Larry has a habit of being a tool for his partners. Yeah, whether it's money, flights, other things. Hopefully not too much for this case. Maya and Bikini really seemed excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. I was absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand in the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says, roast. What are they reading? What kind of book is she reading, anyway? Well, I'm going to wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. What the fuck? Well, hello, balls. Pleasure to have you. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Oh shit, that's a day done already? Well, damn, okay. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Oh, it's Elise. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, she's in, okay. I had a bizarre panic. I thought Phoenix was complaining in his room still, and I thought Miss Elise walked in on him in his room, and I was like, why is she like stalking the halls of this temple? But no, I think Phoenix was, oh shit, pre-rolls are back online. All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna play the ads. For those subscribed, you guys should be fine, but that's just that way the pre-rolls will be off for another hour. But yeah, no, it looks like she's just up, I guess, and Phoenix had to go to the bathroom. Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said that she was going to your, or I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. What happened to Pearl? Miss at least in them. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Speak of the fucking devil, why don't you? Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure how to feel about this one. I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. No way, dude. That is too uncanny. Dude, it has to be, dude. What? Dude, look at her. It's too uncanny. It's just a different color of hair. It's the same music. Your sister Iris, right? Phoenix, don't fall for it. This one's dangerous. Maybe she's dangerous? Ah, fuck. Don't fall for it. I don't even know if I should fall for it or not. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. I'm gonna need Sister Bikini to back that up for me. So, you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini? I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had any interest in going to a big university like that. This is a dangerous one. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please, don't stare at me like that. Oh, she's dangerous. Oh, she's dangerous. Nick, don't fall for it. This would catch Larry in a heartbeat. Don't be like Larry. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to a normal person like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah! Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. Nope, 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 nope. 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 Don't fall for her whimsical vixen charms. Remember what she's may have done. I'm like 40% convinced that this may be the same person, but like 10% of me is still on like the fence, and then the other 40% is like, maybe it's someone else? I'm not sure. Fuck. She's got me thoroughly confused. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Does it? Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Is that a threat? Are you threatening us? Is that a threat? Is something about to happen tonight? Iris's hood received from Iris. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Maya called me Nick when we were inside the temple. Ooh, okay, hold on. The signs of doubt are starting to The signs of doubt are starting to shift. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? How many is it? Ah! That's a lot of Cyclops. This is Ace Attorney. Yes, it is. That much I recognize, especially now. Holy shit. Phoenix just like me, though? How? Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
Jesus, fuck, okay. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. We're gonna need a lot of investigating tomorrow. If it's 5 Cyclops, what do I have here to even, like... She reminds me of so much of her. What the hell could I possibly have to indicate that we know each other? Like, there's maybe, like, one thing. I don't know. Oh. Nick. Huh? What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. No! Elise! That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Miss... What? No, Miss Dunham? Just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't you step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying on the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountain. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Huh? Iris will what? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened, too. What the fuck is happening? Dusky Bridge is burning down? What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Louise. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fell out across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait! That must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to the pierced, frozen air. Oh, hold on. That was a roller coaster that just kept going up, dude.
From the scream to the call to the bridge on fire to the fall. Holy crap. I need to stretch. I need to hydrate. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. Holy shit. Back to it. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Oh my god. What? That's where it ends? Oh my god. Wait, what? Who could that be at this time of night? Oh wait, is this Gumshoe? Maybe? Edgeworth? It is Edgeworth! Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice! Laurice Donim! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there. Wait, that's Edgeworth. Oh, alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! What the fuck happened? It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. What? I love that he thinks to call Edgeworth first. Edgeworth's out of the country too, apparently, so what the hell? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Oh, well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya's, Iris's... Huh? Say something, Edgy! But before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid right a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Donim. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what the 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Wait! Are we playing as Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth gonna be a prosecutor? Or not is Edgeworth gonna be the defendant? Or the defendant? Is he gonna be the lawyer in this case and not the prosecutor? We're gonna have Edgeworth versus Gatto? Is that a thing? Is that gonna happen? He said some nonsense about being able to say into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What are you expecting? What do you think I called, or why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem. Oh my god, that last case. Or not the last case, but the Virio Tigre case.
I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Edgeworth, yeah, Edgeworth is the defendant again. Yep, they're going to put Edgeworth on trial once more. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me the badge after all. Holy shit! Is this the prologue into the Edgeworth investigations?
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I would at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorre said that he might even die.
Oh my god. Her vixen tricks are working. Oh, why is this one so nice? And the music too, it does not help. Oh, this feels like it has to be. It has to be her. Even Phoenix knew that she knew her name, or she knew his name, and then she had all those Cyclops, but still.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Mary, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. Even Edgeworth! I feel like I've met her before.
New music! Wait, is this new? I don't think I've heard this. This is new. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard this before.
Let's see. Does the guard have anything to say? The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. The camera's glaring at me. If someone's glaring at you, it's only fair to glare at them in return.
Oh, wait, have we not heard? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. So in this game, the first time we heard the detention center theme was when we were doing the mask to mask case, and Ron had his own theme. And then in the third trial, did Maggie have her own theme? I don't think she did, but I don't remember hearing this either. And then obviously in the fourth case, we didn't even go to the detention center. Huh.
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
Alright. Yeah, I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at around 8 o'clock.
Wasn't she supposed to ring the bell at 10? Okay, hold on, I'll hear her out.
Later, I left my room to...
okay, so I was about to say... I'm still on edge, Worth, about her, I don't know.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see, and then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Fright?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of?
Okay, only 2.
What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psylocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Ace Attorney?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Mods, you know what to do. Psycho locks? Oh, I'm gonna take a drink real quick. I thought I banned that phrase. Maybe it's because there's like an underscore under that for some reason. The bots are getting smarter. Oh, he did call them psycho locks. Okay, I kind of just said them as how I remember them, but no, you're right. He did call them psycho. Those psycho lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Oh, this is a weird one. It's normally psych-like in the mind, yeah. Leave it to Edgeworth, though, to call it something crazy.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
Alright, boys, this is where the fanon comes in and they say that they're gay lovers. I think, right? This is where Edgeworth proudly proclaims his love to Phoenix. In the presence of Iris. Maybe Dahlia Hawthorne, unsure yet. This is where his love is proclaimed. And then Dahlia has to keep the secret. And then she's like, oh no, now I've got a love rival. And then this is where the anime begins. Understood? He's a very dear and Ooh, the fangirls must have ate this up. Edgeworth. You've got good... He's very... Who said it? I think someone said... He's very poetic. Or he's got a... Like, someone said something along the lines of like how he has a good way with words. He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why, when I thought it was best if he never saw me again, I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Oh my god. Well, that completely shifted the doubt to one direction. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he ever will be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Holy shit, this is such a jump. Oh my god. This is such a... Oh shoot, what's the phrase? Something of expectation? Deceit? No. Deception? No. I forget. Oh, I forget how that phrase goes. Betrayal of expect... No, that sounds bad. Oh, I forget what the phrase is, but this is such a shift in expectation. I guess I'll roll with that for now. Phoenix is out of the picture. How potentially Dahlia Iris's relation to the whole thing, even like to Edgeworth with his first case, subvert. Yeah, this is such a good subversion of expectation. And now Edgeworth is going. We are playing as Edgeworth as the lawyer to defend a client against Gatto. I'm assuming it's going to be Gatto. God forbid that it's fucking like Von Karma or some other prosecutor. Wait, that means that... What's Gumshoe gonna do? That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the scene of the crime. Oh! Oh, music! Oh, this is so this is the investigation theme for this one, huh? Okay, hold on, wait, I have an emote for this. I'm so glad I was given a sub for this. Okay, this is kind of a bop. I like it. Alright, let's move. Damn, straight to the bridge, not even to the rest. Holy shit, that place got fucked. Nick is so lucky he fell into the water and he didn't hit land. That is a mad crazy drop, dude. Whoa. Whoa, that is terrible. What the hell? Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Who is this? Is this Pearl? It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Gatto was gonna get here before me. Guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Gatto? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that... Right, fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge. What the... Oh, hello, Shade. Welcome in. Can't get over there without a bridge, sir. How are you, Shade? Are you doing well? Are you doing house rules of the stream? Self-care is a threat, not a what did I say before? It's not a suggestion, it is a threat. Living and tired from editing? Oh no. Well, I hope that once you are done, or whenever you catch time for a break, that you can get an appropriate amount of rest, and that you may be well fed, and that you stay hydrated. These are not condolences, these are not get well wishes, these are threats. I'm threatening you to take care of yourself. Whenever you have the chance, self-care is of utmost priority. And so I hope that you may come across that good fortune when you are able to. I pray for you, Shade. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the inner temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Maya. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, so... Will she be alright in this cold? So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure... Lightning? Lightning? It wasn't even raining last night. Where did the lightning strike come from? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Hey, the Prosecutor Galore dropped here. I'm interested about that. So who is this Prosecutor Gado? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Galore really got it for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Gado myself. You're telling me this bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that. But according to this weather data, lightning definitely struck. Original weather report of the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. That is surprisingly well detailed. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay, well, let's see. Is there anything here that we can present? Oh, wait! Why does Edgeworth have all this? Wait. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Oh, whoops. Oh, holy shit, I can actually look at it. With occasional lightning strikes. Snow, 7 to approximate... 7 to approx. 10:50 p.m. lightning. 10 to approx. 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. You would think that that Phoenix or someone would have heard the lightning by the time that it struck. Huh. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database research of her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to She's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from a female? Oh, Edgeworth, if only you knew! Alright, chat. This is where we pick up the Rule 34, Edgeworth. We present evidence to Edgeworth. Rule 34. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still at school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling, alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Is that because of him? Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. He knows! Yep, old bag's got him. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact thing about him. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Is it? Hold on. Is this supposed to be a reference to like one of the previous games and how he looks different? Or is there a difference in this profile picture compared to how he is now? Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. Oh wait, how many of these can I present? He's supposed to be Miss Elise Dunham's apprentice or something. No, Gumshoe said that. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Really? So I think that's everybody. So, is there something to... There's bound to be stuff to examine here. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. Do you remember Gumshoe scratching his back? I don't think so. Scratching his back? I don't think I did. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up there. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, so... Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Dumb luck. Oh, okay. Get the animation. Oh, like when he scratches the back of his head. Well, whenever he like scratches the back of his head. Yeah, no, his back? No, I don't think I remember an animation of him scratching his back. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I admit I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Maybe. Some letters are wildly engraved into this roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an approximate name, or appropriate. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, not this shit again! That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. How does that even remotely look like a T? You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. The animation, I'm fairly certain they removed it after the first game storage or something. First game or storage of some. Yeah, I haven't seen him do that for a while, but I do remember the animation of him like scratching the back of his head. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, I'm sure, why not? Oh darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about a public phone? And why is he so fascinated by them? Oh wait, is he gone now? Did he leave to go grab a... Oh, I guess he came... There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers who can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Given a hovel and the great name is a crime itself, I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Well, it looks like it's about as much as I'm gonna get here. I guess we're on the move.
Guess we're gonna find about that. Yeah, we're gonna find out more from that bikini lady. Oh. I'm so glad Larry has his own theme now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. It's a good one. I like Larry's theme. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Ride is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Object. Oh, wait, is there still a delay whenever why is there a delay whenever I sing a song? Like, it literally... It doesn't... where does that come from? God damn it. I don't know how to change that. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's a prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, that sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, don't you see? I don't see you for a couple years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold up here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this. Never the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Oh wait, no, the music's back. Bum, 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 bum. Listen. Oh man, this game has, like, this whole trilogy has had great, like, fucking bangers. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl like you can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things from how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost, go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. What the fuck, Larry? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Are you serious, Larry? Oh, he's got 3 of them. As I suspected, psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Alright, I'm taking a drink. Oh wait, as much as I want to hum and sing along, I guess the delay doesn't help. I don't know how to change that. Because I like hum along and sing to what I hear as it's happening, and so I don't know how there's a delay in game or like on stream when it happens. It's so weird. Alright. Well, what can I show Larry? Whoops. What the? Controller? What the fuck? I heard the noise, but... I still can't believe it. Oh, I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then... I got it! I'll draw you a portrait, how about that?
Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. Oh, I was hoping I would actually get a... Oh. Any evidence that I can gather here? I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it the snow car. So what do you think, sir?
Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. That must be the main hole back there.
A brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir.
According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. Can't miss the opportunity to speak with her, the bikini lady. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You are a real flair. You got a real flair for words, sir.
I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine. It gets better with age.
Fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, Detective.
Damn, what the fuck? What a wild roast. I'm gonna say that though, that's a good one. I'm gonna steal that. Even wine turns to vinegar over time and starts to stink. Ooh, that's a good one.
I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about.
Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
My controller? Oh, okay, my controller's bugged out again. I have no idea. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker.
Okay, well that's that, so... To the main hall! So Elise died. I did not expect it to be her. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, his circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you found her. Now, what can I...
Edgeworth didn't say he was looking for the woman called bikini. He said a woman in a bikini, and she still answered, yep, that's me. Is she wearing a bikini under all that training robe?
What can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you're...
Oh my god, she is. Wow.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? Is this the head nun? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why you keep...
Oh no! Oh my god, poor Gumshoe.
This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, the latest about my beloved Iris.
Well, first I want to hear what you know. Okay, time for some info. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all time to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Spaghetti is made. Are you going to share with the class? Is there any for me? I already ate. I had a Subway sandwich, so unfortunately I'm not in the mood. But I hope that you enjoy your spaghetti. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? All right then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
Must have been past 11 o'clock.
Ah, no! I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh my god, that's brutal!
I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground.
That is fucking brutal, dude. What? Straight through the... Well, not the heart, but like still straight through.
The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it on the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Come over and I'll share? I don't think that's gonna happen today. Oh my god, actually, hold on the topic, that completely reminded me of something. I was gonna say, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, because after this stream, there's a couple things that I still need to do, and then I'll probably game tonight, because I'm thinking about how it is that I want to schedule my stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. I'll like probably mention that to you guys either sometime when we're gaming together or next time that we meet. But Crust, I remembered something that I mentioned to Beans last night. I don't know if he told you about it at all today, but I'm gonna deviate a little bit for conversation's sake. So last night, while I was after I got off of work, I was doing some work on my PC, and obviously I was working on one of the things I was working on whenever I'm not streaming was uploading the YouTube videos. So I was creating thumbnails and looking to upload some of the VODs so that I could clear up some space with the stuff that I have. And while I was working on that stuff and I was uploading them, getting them like ready to upload, I came to a very like what should have been obvious and quicker conclusion than how long it's taken me so far. I was going to upload 5 videos, all like overnight. But then it came to me when I saw that I could set them to be scheduled to upload throughout the week. And so rather than having 5 videos uploaded within one day for the week, I went ahead and changed it to where I uploaded YouTube is going to upload 1 video over the course of the next 5 days. And so 1 video was posted last night, another one should be posting tonight, and then it's going to go on and do so for the rest of the week up until about maybe the next time that I have to upload, or at the very least whenever I should be able to again. So, in the sense of uploading, yeah, no, I understand now more so what it is that you were saying. I misinterpreted it really badly and thought more so of like only upload whenever you said only upload like sparingly or whatever.
That's
Yeah, I deserve that. Whenever you said to do so a lot more sparingly, I thought you meant like do 1 a day or whatever, or like quite literally like upload 1 video a day. So work on 1, turn off the computer, call it a day, and then do it like rinse and repeat for the next days. Now I was like, that's dumb. After all the work and stuff like that, why can't I just do multiple at a time? And then I realized last night while I was working on that stuff that I can space it out. I can space it out throughout the week, so I can do it sparingly and also upload multiple over a course of time, so I could effectively do both. Yeah, so I had to apologize and say you were right. I didn't realize that option was available. I'd completely like glossed over that idea, that possibility. So my bad. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've gotten a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just want to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple alone? That would be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had... There's two things I think Iris could have been afraid of in the situation when she was told to go to the inner temple. Either Miss Sister Bikini or what's in the temple. Or maybe Maya. I don't know. This is why I cook in this metaphorical household. Yeah. But you need to get better at explaining it, because I thought, like I said, I horribly misconstrued what you said. And I said what I thought. I thought you quite literally meant upload one video a day, in the sense of like, work on one, upload it then, turn it off, and then do the same thing, rinse and repeat throughout the week. And I was like, no, that's dumb. So, explain a little bit better for my peanut brain, my brain that shifts in size from time to time. I misconstrue things really badly sometimes. The last time I got clipped out of context for that, it was fucking stupid. But yeah, no, I misunderstood it. So that's my bad. That's like obviously a L on my part, on my end, but I think you should have explained it better. That's how I cope. With your gray matter, yep. I'm gonna take another drink.
That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she?
Could this head nun actually see Iris go there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who's this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through all the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 3,000 times, or 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me that she's still over there, or she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know the small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya's a little sister? Oh, you mean the little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of that stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder. It's gone?
As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, well, there's some information here that I want to see.
This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of this world.
Sure.
But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh?
It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain the right situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Does she have any... Okay, no, she doesn't. Anything about Larry?
This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he may have a bit of a crush on me, sweet boy, at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men.
Oh my god, she's just like Shinobu.
Sure.
I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Jesus Christ! Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. You said that you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good girl, a good obedient girl. After all, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Something tells me that if Iris... Okay, hold on. A smidge of doubt has re-entered my brain. Is it possible that there is a doppelganger here, in that Iris really does look like Dahlia? However, they are two separate people, and Dahlia was here and committed atrocities while trying to portray herself as Iris. Either that, or maybe it's some split personality bullshit, like, you know, after the moonlight ring, or the moonlit bell rings, Iris becomes Dahlia, and from there, like, the travesty happened. And so, Iris wouldn't remember things when she was Dahlia, and vice versa. Maybe. I'm gonna throw my ideas out there, just because. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, one. It's all my fault, me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise had been murdered and an important acolyte is trapped. The little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fey name is synonymous with the Curian channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about a master of the Curian channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say that she has midichlorians? What? Is that a Star Wars reference in Ace Attorney? Now you'll say that she has midichlorian. What? What? Is that actual? What? That's crazy. Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only... Oh, Pepper! Pepper, what are you doing here? There's only a few other possibilities as to where she could have gone. Ah, you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Okay, so no, she's not going to talk about... I think that was her report too, wasn't it? But... about this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty to the S to the X, don't you think? Yes, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines, but this time we had our reasons. Is that so? Or is that ha 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 ha? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Anything that the map could tell us? Okay, no. Well, that's a demon warding hood.
Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just...
Ha 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 ho 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 ho. It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that, detective?
It looks absolutely marvelous. You have just got to keep it on for a while.
Some sort of divine retribution.
Huh. Ah! Well, well, well. Look at what you found. Timeline-wise, The Rise of Skywalker would come out later that year. Oh, really? Well, what do you know? Interesting. I didn't even recognize where the initial timeline for this would be. I didn't know that's how those would align. Interesting. Look at what you found. That's the master of the Curain handling technique, Mystic Misty Faye.
Faye?
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan, but even I'm not privy to information concerning the Bane family.
Okay, so no extra talk was presented from there. Even with the...
Oh, whoa, wait, this is new. I was about to leave without it, but that wasn't there before. 2019, wait, this is in 2019? Holy shit. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective? Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Night at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Okay. Who the hell is threatening Iris?
This sounds like
a blackmail letter.
Well, we think we found a part of it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this.
Well, I don't think there's much else here to take a look at. So... what say you to this?
Do you know anything about this old crumpled-up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Oh my god, that looks fucking terrible. Alright, well. So I guess the main... Holy shit. They've got their own statue. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have to take a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from the tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective.
Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? There goes the music.
Oh shit, not move.
Let's examine a bit, shall we? So, oh no! We'll save that one for last, but I feel like I know what this is gonna bring up between these two.
The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here.
Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor.
Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain.
front and back of the hole on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be even remotely good idea. I just love skiing. Really, you don't seem like the type. Well, what about the sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this world starting to go mad? Oh, okay, so that's all of it. Okay. Well, let's avoid the obvious here. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. And there's something elegant about the light on a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Well, I guess it's kind of hard to avoid the obvious now. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. Where'd the amethyst go? That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Denim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. This is really between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a young warthog. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. The victim's staff added to the court record. She was alive, had her fingerprints on it. All right. Guess we better look at the obvious. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called the Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. Oh, there's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. You don't say! To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Well, I guess let's take a look at the other one. The last thing to look at. The main gate must be just over the stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, really? We don't talk about the ladder at all? I was so sold on the idea that they were going to bring up the stepladder conversation between these two idiots. Alright. The victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Denim. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age that you can still find people like that. Estimated time of date of the victim was between 10 and 11 on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from the stab to the back of the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That'd be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise Denim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Slight game theory. Assuming that she came out here, maybe she fell onto the sword and knocked it out of the hand, maybe, and so she was there, and maybe Iris was just trying to take it out. I don't know. I'm just gonna voice my concern. That seems very interestingly described. Now then, detective,
Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she had Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. But there she saw Iris. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? It's like, I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Gato guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Wait, Gato's not gonna be there? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Raikar called him, he won't be defending just because he lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one who you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the... Oh, is it going to be the one with the... Wait, oh, so different judge. It's probably going to be the one with the yellow hair, or like the still blondish hair. Over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I'll pull a few strings and arrange for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Huh? Wait, who's gonna be there then? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such powerful strings to pull. Interesting. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge was burned down, huh? Is there anything on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs, all on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island over there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Alright, well, back to the main hall then, it seems. Okay, so what did we gain? Okay, so not this. Pain? We're really gonna play against Pain tomorrow as Edgeworth? No, man, I wanted Gato and Edgeworth to have some sort of beef. Okay, no, so she's not gonna care about this stuff. Anything else to talk about? Okay, I'd say... Aha! Alright, we'll get more information, maybe. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His odd was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now, with a thorn in my side. Oh wait, he's not here? Okay, hang on a minute. Did he go to the courtyard? No, where is he? Damn, I've got to fucking move to get... Hold on. Okay, I'm making sure I'm not missing any bits of information. Maybe I'll, like, head somewhere. Okay, yeah, she's not here. Oh, she is. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Okay, so maybe we have all the things that we need then. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says that she met you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find some answers I'm looking for if I break those psycholocks.
Take that! Edgeworths, take that! Oh, baby!
Oh, we're so back. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I've already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't leave your own room?
Take that!
Take that! I wonder, I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
Ah, that's...
Well, Iris?
Why? Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, is that correct?
Ah!
Okay, that's one. What is the evidence of the power? What is the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that law? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Is it Nick?
Take that!
Phoenix Wright.
Ah!
You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Flawless.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall? Wait, what is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the in the base of Dusty Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one ever wanted to go near.
Where is it on this map? Aha!
It's around here. To get there, you must follow the small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought of having such a terrible criminal... the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair, I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Is there actually going to be some sort of romantic interest for Phoenix? I never would have thought. But now I'm starting to wonder. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Well, guess it's time to move.
Larry, what the fuck did you do here? Oh my god, he tampered with a place with evidence. Whoa, not much view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh? Why does this always happen?
Oh, it's Larry, okay.
Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey, you! About what you just said. Really? Gumshoe objects to Larry and gets the objection music.
Down.
Oh, Pursuit, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna let it play because this next part I like. This is where it goes, where it picks up. There you go. Okay, I just wanted to hear that.
What the? Edgy, you dirty rat.
Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. And in a loud commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. I love Larry's theme. Gumshoe versus Mafia, Gumshoe versus Larry, Phoenix versus Monkey. Ugh. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me that he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Oh, where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out, those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night,
I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Right, alright, let's see if we can get this. We should have all the pieces now. I don't think there's anywhere else to... Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you over a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Okay, well... No, not move. Examine. Well, let's get a good look at this place. It's a little it's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really? Hey, what is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, so we got the shack. I'm assuming the whole shack is its own thing, but still. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of the art class in high school, or in grade school. Used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. What do you... You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Ugh, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Edgeworth! Oh, hold on, wait, stairs. Let's go all the way down to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long, but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on the way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, Detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on your way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Bananas. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had ice over, Bride would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream and who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Oh. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything. You don't know anything, Detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then one of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay, there's more. The straw roof is totally covered in that freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at the bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Anything else? No, that's it. Alright, I was hoping I could potentially get some information or some new evidence, but... Take that! I wonder if we can get through all of Larry's fucking... It's only 3. Night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, ding! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth! There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. Cyclologs. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusty Bridge from your room. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Take that! Yep. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Alright. Well, how about it? How about what? How do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer's fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here. Heavenly Hall, I would assume. Take that! Oh! Okay, the music didn't stop. Wait, hold on. It didn't stop immediately. Naturally, Heavenly Hall. How do you know there's no? Oh, wait. Ah, what the fuck? Stop! Why? Why? Hold on. I don't even know if I'm right or wrong yet. Jesus. Did you just come here to abuse me? Welcome back, Beans. How are you? Hi, how are you? How'd you know there's no electricity after all? It's not that dark yet. Ah! Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Oh. The other one's here too. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh, no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come and meet you. Take that! There's only one person you'd wait for in this horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line in this ridiculous little game, huh? Do I have something like that? Wait. Do I have that? So I draw the line in this ridiculous little game. Hold on. Do I have that piece? That proves you were waiting for Iris. Do I have that? I don't think I do. The evidence that proves that you were waiting for Iris. Ring light. Till the murderer was discovered. When she was alive. Okay, no. How's it grow temple? I don't think I have that evidence yet. Okay, I need to go find something. There's something I'm missing. Can I move, perchance? No. Okay, so I won't be able to go into the temple. So then where? What am I missing? What other evidence do I have potentially that shows that Larry was waiting for her? So my much as I wanted to be here, it seems that... Hold on. Did I miss something, perchance? Piece of evidence somewhere that shows that Larry... Good old Goober Larry... where is it? Try... Perhaps you were dumb? Wait, what? Do I have the evidence? Protect the evil spirit. Wait, what? What evidence do I have to show that Larry was waiting for her? How would... It can't be the blackmail. Wait, hold on. Okay. I didn't read this in its entirety. I read like the bottom half. Oh, whoops, I went back. I'm not dumb. I just don't read. I just don't read sometimes, chat. You know how it is. Alright, let's try this again. It's possible for you to have seen me from your room because... Yeah, it was this one. Look at the temple. Therefore, you are dumb? I disagree. Reading comprehension does not equal intelligence. Affair decor. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh wait. There we go. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with your pathetic blackmail letter. Oh. Hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said when in the books, letter writing for... That's what it said in the book, letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you were supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Well. Once again, flawless, but, So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. No. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair? Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like vanilla envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, sheesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's 'cause Edgy gave me the scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. Just the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get to you. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said like a minute ago? If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was so incredible, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Well, what doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Are you serious? No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to being hidden by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. What? Okay, well, I guess it's going to have to happen in court. Holy Jeebus. Larry's so you, the other Larry is not my shadow of the persona. Back to court, I guess. February, wait. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. No, it was the 8th. I was like, wait a minute. It was February 7th, not too long ago. Wait. But yeah, no, it's been 2 days.
Oh my, Mr. Maurice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your secret. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Maurice is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. The Edgeworth... You're right! I didn't even catch on to that originally. Edgeworth rage quitted the Cyclops. Oh my god. That didn't even click for me. That's so funny. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. Let me take a look at the evidence one more time. So, this got moved up to the front. What's on the back now? Body fell 10 feet after death. Is Gumshoe gonna give us some of this information again? Hazakura Temple. Phoenix! Oh wow, Phoenix is gonna be a presentable thing now. And I wonder... We're probably gonna see fucking Payne here. His name is Winston. I'll get it right this time. It's Winston Payne, not Max. Winston Payne. Just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunim. Wait, Donim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply ask that you watch and describe for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
Oh boy. February 9th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number... Is it always... What's the room that we're always in? Or which courtroom is... Do the courtrooms change at all? I could have swore that we're like always in the same courtroom with the same judge. No? Is that an incorrect assessment? Is it? Oh, well, I guess there's a bit of a delay. I'll wait. I'll wait and ask. Oh, fuck. What voice did I give this, What voice did I give this guy? How did his voice go? I think it was something similar. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, it didn't even click to me at first that there was nobody there. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to... Is Gato gonna show up now? Is he like waiting in the... Is he waiting in the seat with the... What is it? Is he waiting in the seat of the what is it? With the fuck, I forgot the jury. Is he sitting in the seat? God, why couldn't I remember that word? Is he sitting in the seat with the jury and he's about to pop in like, I see. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. You tried to pull some shady shit to get nobody to show up, huh? Well, unlucky for you. I'm here to... Let's see.
Objection!
Wait! Francisca? That is not who I expected to be here today. She's back! I never thought I'd see her again. I didn't think that this was the strings that Edgeworth was gonna pull. Oh fuck, I've gotta remember my Francisca voice again. She's back! Oh, she's back! Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Oh, I couldn't have seen it coming, dude. Oh, I like this so much, dude. So then, how many of the prosecutors are we gonna go through then? I wonder then, because I don't imagine that Von Karma is gonna stay here the whole time. I've gotta believe that Gato's gonna show up eventually. He feels so foolhardy and like important to the entirety of this game. There's still stuff that needs to be revealed and done with him. So she's a foolish fool who believes in foolish things and foolish fool. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance he wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Oh, this is so cool, dude. Edgeworth is on the other side, and then Francisca's on... Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god, this is This is subverting expectations so hard. This is such an amazing trial. I love this. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weaklings as there is no such weakling as this man among those as the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before. I told you there is no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for much for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whippet.
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. Wait, what? Look at his lapel? Is he wearing the badge? He wasn't serious when he... Is he wearing the badge? I didn't notice that at first. He's got a... I'm assuming that wasn't there before. He's wearing Phoenix's badge? Oh my god! Yo, this is a great case. For the fan service of it all, this is an amazing case. I have to see how it plays out though. There's so much still that resides in like story bits and stuff, so I'm curious as to what's to come. But there's still only one truth, and that is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush your slip. This chance to crush. Okay, it seemed weird. I felt like there should have been a comma, but maybe I'm just stupid. Miles Edgeworth, I would not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for this histrionic, right? I see you brought your flair for this histrionic. Allow me to add some things I'm not so sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ow! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give me an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The another victim is the famed picture book also, Miss Elise Dunim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Okay. So that's new evidence. Okay. Is there something... I'm trying to see if I can preemptively find something in this picture already. It looks very weird. Like, just how she died in general. I feel bad for her. She seems so nice. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Oh, no, Gumshoe. So Gumshoe's not gonna... Okay. So Gumshoe isn't going to do the explaining. Francisca did all that. And so now we're just going straight into it with the witness. So it begins my first and last trial as a defense attorney. She seems a little short-statured. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for all this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Ah, there we go. She seems so... Oh my god. She wasn't even phased correctly. She was, like, statured wrong. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. What? The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their heart should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahaha, ha 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 ha.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I still can hardly believe in myself, to be honest. There's no way there's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about...
Do I have a Canadian? What the hell do Canadians sound like? A boot. I don't have his, like, I don't know what stereotypical, like, I'm trying to, like, I know he's supposed to be Canadian, but the best I could do is fucking, semi-Texan Southerner of some kind. I don't know what Canadians sound. Talking about a boot. I don't know. I don't know what Canadians sound like, and I don't want to just, like, pull out an XQC on the judge, you know? That night I was helping an acolyte in her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hasakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. The lady from Phineas and Ferb? Which lady? I don't remember.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with his testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall for the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay, so I guess what's... Hold it! Oh my god. What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
Well, I'll be the ones asking you the question, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge that's called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with the process?
It is quite exacting. It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife or a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wahahahahaha.
On the night of the murder, that was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
See, so this is probably the thing that I should go ahead. You left Iris to help with what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m. and we were starting to enter those training exercises properly.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they won't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris at the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Still, I want to see if there's any information I can get out of the rest of this. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Yeah, this is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? I was...
Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low.
Oh my god, even the judge, he was just talking about her not wearing a bikini. I don't want to be judged by the likes of this guy.
Is there some kind of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
To the defense's bench, he knows! Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Alright, so...
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words,
It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime take place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in that case.
that certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Well, I'm willing to take a bet. Because I know the nature of these games now. I'm gonna try to maintain as many points as I can. Now, Iris's testimony was there and in her room until the murder. Iris left to help the acolyte. Yeah, so it should be this one. The room until the murder.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. That one's pretty easy. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honsho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
Wait! Why is this song playing? I love this song.
Wait, the lady was the grandma? Wait. That lady was the grandma that got run over by the reindeer? Not quite. I don't think, but still.
Dude, this is the one from the Madame Guard trial. I love this song. Why is this playing?
This is so menacing. What? Wait, this is the first thing that I object to in the case. Why the fuck is this playing for Miss Bikini? Well, the Sister Bikini. This seems a little over the top. Wait, no, that lady was from Grandma Got Run Over by. Wait, what? Not the grandma, some lady officer. I'm trying to remember what it is that you mentioned. I'm so caught up in the moment. But I don't think I remember. She didn't stop by the inner temple at all.
No! She said that?
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip. I'm so glad when the games take music from the previous ones and like keep it because they're like, oh man, this actually fits quite well. I noticed it, I think, or at the very least, the most recent iteration of it that I can remember was when we met, oh shoot, what was his name? In the third trial, the victim, oh shoot, I forgot his name. The programmer guy. When we go over to his work and we meet his boss and he's got the weirdo music, or she's got the weirdo people music from the second game. I like it whenever they do that in these games.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
Wah! All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
At the end of the movie, in court against the villain. Are you talking about... Oh, wait, the female police officer? I know there's that one lady that's like her like niece or something, like the kid's older sister or something, and she's like just wants her like some sort of inheritance or something. Or like to sue Santa or something. I don't remember. You're either gonna have to send me a picture on like Twitter or Discord to try to refresh my memory, because right now I'm blanking. I'm not really sure. or I don't have a visual to work off of. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of the witness, you'll need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. And please add your comments about Iris to your testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination.
I was helping Acolyte in the training.
Wait, is this the same thing?
You can see my back like sacked up. Iris came to dinner table dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. There's no bathroom. Head back, that's when I saw it. Hold on a minute. Iris came to the dinner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had at dinner.
Are you sure you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I just made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness.
Still, I have to wonder.
So this is the new thing. Oh, the rope. Okay. That should have been extremely easy. I forgot that was a piece of evidence that we got. I was like, what was she wearing? But yeah, that's obvious. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know.
Wahahaha, wahaha, wahaha.
Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the light out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendants as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
Wait, how many boxes was that? There was a bunch of little boxes, or there was like 2 big boxes? I could barely tell. I was looking at it and I was like, oh my god, she's tiny. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand the happy look on its face every time it does it. Order in the court. Witness in the... Wah!
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well,
I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. Surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
Wah! If there were a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of these. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human's heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. I just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
Next one. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Is she stabbing it in, or is she trying to pull it out, I wonder? And also in the picture, or at least in this image, it's not in the hand of the statue. Like, as if the sword had fallen out. So, did Elise, like, fall out of her window, or get pushed, even, potentially, and then the sword was taken out of the hand of the statue, then did Iris come and see it and try to take it out? Because then that would mean that, like, obviously someone would not have picked up the weapon to stab her. She would have fallen onto the weapon of her own, meaning that there would be no fingerprints on it. And then
Iris's fingerprints would be put on it to blame her. Or pin the crime on her. It seems, I don't know.
Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her.
Okay, so she's also saying that as well. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all in this very chair. Or, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness.
Anyways, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? By their full name, okay, not by their name. Alright, what can we get out of this?
Hold it!
Hold it! How far is it from the room in the temple?
Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on those stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there last night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise?
Thump, just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been the snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that.
Wahahaha, wahahaha, ho 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 ho, roar! The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over the courtyard and...
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in his claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was that you saw as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Oh?
Now that you mentioned it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that had been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood!
Oh, her hood?
That's right, it's coming back to me.
She wasn't wearing one.
She wasn't wearing her hood.
Ugh.
Kinda just like how I just said she wasn't wearing her hood now, huh? She wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
Ha!
You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Probably it is. Shit, hold on. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Ha, Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you only need to ask. I'd gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add this statement to your testimony.
No problem.
Iris didn't have her hood on. Okay. So, this is new.
Hold it!
You're sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style, yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
A whippet puppy?
What the hell is a whippet puppy?
At least then At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh?
Elise was staying in the corner room.
Hold it!
Okay. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward. which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest room in the back. So about the height of a 2-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. Where's Pearl, though?
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Oh, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Is it 10 feet? I thought it was 20. Oh, okay, no, it was 10 feet. Back to death, body fell 10 feet after death. After death?
It appears that the witness was not mistaken.
Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of the Hazakura Temple.
There's only 2 of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark?
It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my ability as a defense attorney. Okay, so this one's definitely a lot less obvious.
Where's my bath? Just when I was walking back, I heard a noise, and I took a look, and Iris. And with that sword of all things. Now that you mention it, Iris is not wearing her hood.
See, this is new, but this feels right, and I feel like I didn't get anything from when I pressed her. Is it not important?
Police was staying in the corner room, which faces onto the courtyard. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Hold on a minute. Loss of blood from that body fell 10 after death? Body fell 10 feet after death? Okay, hold on. I think I might be confusing myself. Because I thought that was... Must have happened after she pushed out of the window. Is this... How correct is this? I feel like something's weird. It says loss of blood from stab in back. Am I confusing the order in which the events occurred? The autopsy says that she died caused loss of blood from stabbing back. That makes sense. Body fell 10 feet after death? So did she fell... In all the other pictures, though, it looks like she... After death. If a contradiction exists, point it out. I'm not sure how much of it is a contradiction, though. I'm just confused. Did she... No, she didn't dive first and then fall 10 feet. She fell onto the sword? Wait. Hold on. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. Loss of blood from stabbing back. Body fell 10 feet after death. 10 feet after death. That's so... Yeah, it feels worded weird. Hold on. I finished... My bad. This was not that important, I don't think. I was walking back from the courtyard, and she was like, this is when I heard a thud, and I was like, it could have been snow. Iris.
Hold it!
This was the second time, but... Oh, okay, well, I guess I can't...
Hold it!
Yeah, I guess I can't... Fuck, I wanted to go back and see if I could get the flashback picture that she got. So, no, I can't look at that. Because in the picture, it looks like she's still alive. Or at the very least, whenever they flashback to it, whenever it looks like Iris is pulling the sword out, it looks like Elise is still alive. And so... if Elise was alive... which faces out into the courtroom.
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked in the courtyard, correct? The victim was in the room of the second... Oh, okay, no, this wasn't that important, I don't think. I think... two-story building... Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things from her room after all. That's a memory of the witness. It's not always a truth. Yeah, I guess that's right. It could... I'm just trying to make sense of the situation. So you might be right. I'm gonna try this one because it's the thing that's confused me the most.
Objection!
Okay, so yeah, something was wrong here. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall... Okay, so she fell after... Wait, after she was killed. Okay, so this fall happened after she was killed. So yeah, the autopsy report was 100% correct, and the recounting is wrong. No, the recounting has to be wrong. Okay. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, then how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out the window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of struggle in Miss... was there any signs of struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
The whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. Ouch! Jesus Christ, I didn't know how much damage that thing caused. She hit so many people with it. However, if there was no blood in the room... What the fuck? I didn't read it all! Wow!
I'm sure there was no need for me to go over this. I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed.
When the blade is removed? Is this supposedly then when Iris is taking the blade out of her already stilled corpse? But it's still there. I guess she must have failed, or like it must have really been in there. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. How many times is she going to have to repeat herself? Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now.
What happened? Did she go down? Oh, was she like crouching? I was like, what happened to her? Why did she get shorter?
The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. It will give you a vigorous... I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. Alright, alright.
Alright. Further details.
When I looked across at a scene, a sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Miss Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Miss Elise to the back. It feels like she's... it's so weird.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgewells.
Perfection is an impossibility, Francisca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. So let's see it then. At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear of one very important thing. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
About an hour, I didn't actually see her stabbing Miss Elise.
She didn't actually see. Think carefully, this is important.
What Cyrus we're talking about here, I'm thinking for all I'm worth.
Thinking?
No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves rather well, Mr. Miles Edgewells.
I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too.
What?
Where was any of this? We don't have her outfit or anything. I feel like that would be a very crucial thing. I don't think she could have just swapped outfits if you guys only have one. Some of it splattered onto Iris, too? When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room.
Iris was?
And her blood.
Oh, okay, so it was there. Okay, never mind. I thought that was some...
yeah, I guess it makes sense. They wouldn't kind of just leave that out, would they? And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. Should I test this point further? Oh, well, I guess I might as well. I need more evidence. Alright, coming back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Oh, well, I say what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Huh? Witness, will you add this statement to your testimony?
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
Saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. Wait, I saw the instant.
Look at that. Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. This does not look like it would smoothly come out.
This thing is curved and serrated to hell and back. This thing looks like it would get stuck on ribs, guts, and everything.
Hell no, this thing did not come out smoothly.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Amy.
Yeah, no, that did not.
That looks like it would struggle to go forward, let alone come out. Holy crap, Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. Up to the hilt? Dude, that's not... Wait. The sword was buried up to the hilt? How much... That doesn't seem right. It was buried up to the hilt. It should have a lot of blood. Like, there should be a lot more blood attached to it, I think, too. This is sus. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hands just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from her gaping wound. Ah!
It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
Damn, okay, so there's still a little bit. Make sure that I have every piece, though.
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
I'm not mistaking it. I remember it as I remember it all, clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
That's...
Indeed, it's strange now that you mention it. I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery, too.
Anyways, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out for?
I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually.
Not sure I like the method of resurrection.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
Mystic Amy was standing mystically, yeah.
By Mystic Amy, are you referring to the gold statue? The golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with this Ichishito's sacred treasure is terrible enough, but to then make Mystic Amy hold the blade? Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
It is easy to despise something, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever is it, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly, why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind this? No, I don't think I can.
There isn't a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy sometime. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use a Shishito from the Amy statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I could expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps I would begin to find the truth.
Okay, well, my doubt still lies... Is it this one? Is how instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Yeah, no, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. That is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous claim.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
Well, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Damn, if only more people said that to Phoenix.
What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt. Yeah, that was one thing, into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. That also seems like bullshit. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
Oh yeah, the music's back, baby. Oh, we are so back. Why did they choose this music for this case? For her? For Miss... Oh, fuck, I didn't get to read any of that. I was still talking. Von Karma, please, give me a chance to get my own thoughts out there, too. Oh, man, this is a good track. I like this song. It just seems a little out of place for Sister Bikini. Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how you look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear, that meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, just... well, thank you, Judge. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. Certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. But that's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Ooh?
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Ooh.
Back and forth! They're fighting!
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it?
Right. Okay, so yeah, that definitely had the most contradictions attached to it.
Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No! Oh my god, let me read! Oh my god, she cuts him off so fast, dude. I'm vibing to the music now. God damn it, Von Kerman. Francesca, please. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichishito. What?
A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Aw, she never changed it. Never changed, Francesca.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assuming such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shichishito was the murder weapon.
So maybe the shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, if that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to?
Damn. Wait, so even though Miles is the defendant here, we're casting the suspense theme onto Von Karma?
It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
Oh god, more details?
She's gonna have a... Wait, is this like her fourth testimony? What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible, just maybe, what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then. I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Oh shit, okay, back to it.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best shape. What with my back and at my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate.
Oh.
Here's a photograph.
Huh? Snowmobile, it certainly is an interesting theory. Is that? Oh, fuck, okay. No, not that one. Okay. I need to see this picture a little more clearly.
The tracks begin at the front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to the Dusky Bridge.
Uh-huh.
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really just go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I need to look at that picture. Oh, shit! Hold on, chat. Pre-rolls are off. I need to go. We're playing ads. I have to play ads to go and get the pre-rolls out, so give me a second. Alright. Pre-rolls are up. Or, well, pre-rolls will be gone for another hour, but for anyone who is here, ads will play.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m.
Now she gives us a time. You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night long, how could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Your estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. So... what's in this picture that I can use? There's definitely footprints. Do they lead... They say they lead to Dusky Bridge, right? Oh, let me just read it again. Taken that night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. So from the main gate, there are snowmobile tracks, and there are footprints. It definitely looks like, it doesn't look like someone used a snowmobile, though. It looks like someone, like, walked over it. Over snowmobile tracks. So maybe someone used a snowmobile, but the person walking was someone else. Okay. Let's keep going. Maybe we'll get some more information in regards to it. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Oh, look, it's Phoenix's little icon.
Right. The one who trampled me.
Seems he's just the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright.
He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
You'd forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Hold it. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's the only one.
Oh, that's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press forward? It answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at the time?
Huh? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgewells? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was so warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. She doesn't remember, does she?
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Okay, no, that's right. There is no snow on it. Okay. There wasn't any snow on it. Snow?
Yeah, this was one of the pictures I was looking for. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use a snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Let me look at it again. Is there a way... Was it parked? No, definitely stuff could have fallen on it, so it was used.
I have a sudden urge to pee. But I need to get... I feel like I need to get this right. Alright. Shoot. I need to get this right, but how many... Okay, so there's 3 left I still need to... I need to press.
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went... Ow! Ow! What the hell? Robbie!
Don't let your kids watch it.
That's so mean! Why would you hide me? Why would you tell Robbie to hide me? I even said hi. I was trying to be nice. He hid me.
Let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast.
I'm trying to get through this, okay? Alright. Let's keep it pushing. Crunch. Crunch. Why are they using the drink sound effect for the crunch? That's so weird. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out?
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Spoon wants to play Overwatch? Alright then, I guess I'll hop on after stream. We've already hit the 4-hour mark. That was the minimum requirement I was going for, but I want to finish this first trial or like get to the next to be continued. I don't think it'll take that long. Crust, if you can give me a rough estimate as to about how long you think this will take to finish this first trial date or whatever it is, I think we'd probably call it there. Let me see, what time is it? Yeah, this is a decent stopping point, I'd say. Might be a little while they'll still, but I'll probably hop on after stream if you guys are both up to it still. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede there's more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede? Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgewells?
Iris could have gone as she can drive after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this be? What would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma?
What? Turning to me over the slightest little thing. Why don't you sing for yourself once, Your Honor?
What? She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reasons, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgewells.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder? Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon?
Is there a reason?
Probably not. Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes into this.
old account. I had to burp there for a second. Okay. There's bound to be something in this picture that leads me to another piece of evidence or something somewhere. But what? Whatever could it be? Snowmobile definitely does not have any snow on it. There's tracks that lead from the gate to what they claim to be Dusky Bridge. And there are snowmobile tracks. What does this give me? Where is the... So I'm at 11. After asking for it to be reported, I went out to the main gate. And that's when I saw tracks. The snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. While I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. There wasn't much that was given for me to this, but this seems like the most unsure part of her claim. Maybe, this too. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle, because this is a question, but I don't know if I can disprove a question. She doesn't even know. What's so contradictory about a question? It's 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of these. When I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. I went out to the main... did I miss something? Oh, shoot. Beans or Crust? Crust, if you're here, I might need a little help. My bladder is currently being held hostage. Well, not held hostage. If I stay here for long enough and I'm too caught up in the stuff, then I'll probably forget to pee and it'll go away. But depending on how long this may be, I might have to take a pee break in a little bit. What the hell does this picture do for me? Am I overlooking something? Or am I too hyper-focused on the new piece of evidence that I just received? What the hell does this picture tell me? That the snowmobile was probably used, but if I agree that the snowmobile was used but can't prove that it wasn't Iris on it, then how the hell do I get her out of it? Because that last thing that they introduced, she's like, it could have been Iris. Iris knows how to drive a snowmobile. And we claim that Iris wasn't wearing her hood, and that she was at the temple, so it definitely does still play as if it could have been Iris who took them. Well, no, they are still... So Iris is still at the temple, and that's worked against us, actually, because we've proven that they at least died in the temple, and then was pushed out, and the Shishito was placed into her, removed. Wait. I think I might be getting some details mixed up. What the fuck is in this picture? There are tracks, and there are snowmobile tracks. Is it something like who uses a snow... Wait, okay, hold on. Is it something like who... The snowmobile was used, but then why are there tracks still going out? Let me think. Hold on. Is that something? Like, why would she drive the snowmobile to and from, but then still walk to Dusky Bridge? Because there's footprints going out. So she walked to and then come back? That seems kind of weird. Is that it? Maybe? There's snowmobile, and there's also footprints, so... The snowmobile had to have been moved. The snowmobile had to have been moved to have made those tracks as if it were coming back. Yet, there are still footprints that lead to Dusky Bridge, they claim. These footprints lead out to Dusky Bridge. So, who walks all the way there and then also takes the snowmobile? Maybe? I think that's a safe. No, what do I gotta lose? I'm still full health. Iris could have... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll give it a shot. I've got full health still. So, new piece of evidence. Okay, we're getting somewhere, but was I right? I admit this photo proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. Yes, that was correct.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Huh? What? One set of, like, walking tracks? If they walk to and from, I guess... Wait, hold on a minute. Did I confuse myself, but, like, in the correct way? One set of... Oh, wait. Like, one set of tracks of the snowmobile, or one set of tracks of footprints? Or both? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let me... I got this right. Miles will explain it. What do you mean? Iris left Hanazaka Temple. Iris left Hanazaka... Wow. Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, there'd naturally be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense for both, especially the snowmobile.
Ah, you're right!
Hmm.
You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh god.
On the night of the murder, it was snowing.
The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by little snowfall. This removes the oppressor's contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Did it? Even... Wait a minute. Did it stop snowing? We have a weather report, don't we? Weather data. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow at approximately 10:50. Lightning. 2:11? Lightning struck this computer at 2:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Did it stop snowing? Snow and occasional lightning strike. I don't think it's stopped. Well, we've got a weather report. Oh shit! I mashed too many buttons. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in that theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks is this idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There's bound to be a contradiction. Nothing is flawless. And my bet lies with our weather reports. I hope. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Wait. They said it stopped snowing. Hmm? Wait a minute. Is it the weather report? Is that gonna... No, okay, hold on. Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The weather report is what There's still tracks in this picture too. But when did this happen? I don't know. Could it be this one? There's tracks in this one. I don't remember when this happened though. Or like when the change in the sword being put was different. Shoot. Okay, hold on. There's tracks here. I see them. So they might have something to do with the picture, the second picture, this one. Maybe. Maybe. This might have something to do. So if the tracks here still stayed, then the tracks there should also have stayed. What am I defending again? That the snow didn't stop? It's one of the two. I think. Snow with occasional lightning strike. This probably has something. There's tracks here, so this has actually come up as another piece of evidence that I'm willing to work with. Okay, I was dead set on the weather report, but now I'm. Man, why does it take 3? Why does it take 3 away? I didn't save either. Shit. That could be this one, I'm pretty sure. Maybe the pictures are connected much more than I initially thought. Because there's footprints. Still. I mean, they're still there, right? Like, some of them look a little faded, but some of them still look presentable? I think. Do I do this one or do I do this one? I think both. Could it be both? Or could it be one? I think the other one feels better because I feel like this one would be used to whenever Larry comes out and he's like, oh, I saw lightning. It struck at this time or whatever, since this gives a more accurate detail. I think this one probably fits better for the sake of both the pictures and the footprints. So I'll try this one. Okay, I think... Wait. Ultimately, it comes down to one point. That being... whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think I might have got it. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. Alright, we've got it. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. Except the victim. The victim isn't covered in snow, so it stopped. Wait. What was I trying to prove again? I forgot. Was I trying to prove that the footprints didn't go away because of the snow? Or... Hold on. Well, I guess Miles will explain it. With just one exception, the victim, and that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. There we go. Order. What are you oh my god, well, I'm glad I started reading that time. Just, what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when the person returned to Hazakura Temple, somebody went back. It couldn't have been Larry, since Larry was waiting for... So, who are our suspects here? Elise is dead. Larry was waiting for... Iris. Iris was here, but claims to be in her room. Phoenix woke up and saw all this happen afterwards. Maya's training. Pearl went missing. I don't think Pearl could have did this. So either there's somebody I'm missing, or there's somebody else that I haven't considered. Or maybe it's just Iris, and this is like a Madame Guard situation. I don't know. The snow had stopped, thus the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. Oh. Oh. That's not good.
The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it at Hazakuro's side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Okay, I thought I had to be like, okay, point here or whatever. That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she was in the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile and returned to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Yeah, no kidding. Now I'm confused to hell and back. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Oh, is it over?
Yes, I have nothing more to add.
Oh, wait, really? Wait, but there's just so many questions. I feel like, what the hell did we learn? We learned that. The snowmobile, yeah, we learned there's a snowmobile. We got I think we got that picture. Is that it? I think so.
I told you everything that I know.
But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness, who could testify to seeing the snowmobile, and there might... A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? Well, we just might have.
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there were 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot? Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god, could you... Oh, dude, I wonder if there's funny dialogue for some of the other characters. Oh, dude, it's Larry, but god, I want to know if there's other answers here. If you could pick on other people and be like, oh man, it was... The idiot in question is Francisca Von Car. It was Phoenix. Oh my god, that's so funny. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deluc. Wait, what? Jean-Luc Deluc's guide to obnoxious French painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, at least, God, her name is so weird to remember. Donim. Elise Donim. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside that night of the murder? That's... I could tell him all about the designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I can recall him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is his reason.
And so, is this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man? What exactly was it that he saw?
I don't know. I intended to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. It may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break.
Okay, so this should give us... Okay, I think this will give me my time to pee, and I think this is probably a good time to wrap it up. What time is it? Holy shit, it's almost... Jesus. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably wrap it up here then. We've gone and reached our 4 hours and almost went 5.
Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Well, I'll say that we managed to go through that. Ah, to be continued. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Ooh, okay. So. Yes, please, save. Ooh. So, I've managed to maintain a pretty good record so far. So please, Larry, please don't ruin this for me. My record's actually probably the best that it's been in a while. Oh my god. All right. So... Let me see. Is anybody that I follow live right now? I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to take a peek real quick. So give me a second, chat. See if I should send us off today. Drilla. Who's doing what right now? I think I'll probably do this after I'm done with stream, but yeah. All right. I just want to take a peek to see what's to come. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Fuck. Okay, I want to see a little bit more.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we convene.
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Or there was a third. It's someone who looks like Iris.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my room. I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the only one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you.
But
why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah!
Does it have something to do with Phoenix, or is this a separate thing?
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Oh, Maya's? Her?
Safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunim?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna call it here, chat. We are not facing Larry in chat. We're not facing Larry in court. Not today.
we'll probably pick this up and hopefully get through most of it. If not, finish it up next time. I'm hoping that we can probably go ahead and reach that conclusion for next time. So, mods. Mod check right now. If someone can pull up the socials, I will be more than happy to go ahead and get ready to wrap us up. And then while we're in the to go, or like I guess wrap up stream, I'll see if there's someone worth rating into. If not, then we'll probably just call it like here and finish up for what it's worth. Wait, hold on. Can I get the? I'll get the court music playing in the background. I won't end it up in pure darkness. There we go. So, let's get some music playing. Oh, thank you. Okay, the socials are up already. So, ooh, I gotta stretch. Ooh, my back. Oh, I felt that in my shoulders, and I felt that on my lower back right of my back. Ugh. This is going good. This is a good trial so far. It's a lot of great stuff here. Whew. All right. So, okay, bikini. Okay, look. I don't get like a sore back in the winter. I'm just saying that like I'm not like, I didn't stretch that much this stream. Nobody redeemed it, and so I was kind of just like shifting around in my chair. So I wasn't in the most optimal position to, you know, taking care of my posture. But I'm not a bikini wearer. Well then, anyways, thank you again to any and all who happened to catch today's stream as it was happening live. Thanks to anybody who was watching this VOD later on. There was quite a lot to go through here. It's been quite a shock. There's a lot of twists and turns, and honestly, I have no idea what's to come. I have no idea what the ending even could be, let alone what might be happening next. For all I know, Larry gets onto the stand and dies. I honestly couldn't fucking tell you what's to come next. This has been quite the ride so far, and so I can't wait to see how much more of it we can go through. So, you know, more Ace Attorney when the time comes. And I can't wait to see how much further we can go before we eventually have to close the book on this, or close the page on this this journey. So, it's been quite the ride, and I'm very happy to see it through all the way to the end. So thank you again to everybody who has been here live as it's been happening. Thanks to anybody who's watching this as a VOD, either on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever it is that it may be that you see this. You know, it's been quite the journey. I'm very much enjoyed it. If you did enjoy anything that you saw here today, I do recommend that you go ahead and check me out on any of the socials posted above. I do have a YouTube channel that I do post all of these VODs to, as I previously mentioned. And so if you want to go ahead and rewatch this VOD sometime in the future, if you want to go ahead and check out some of my other content, or maybe just relive certain moments, then I do recommend that you go ahead and follow on YouTube, since that is going to be the archive for all of these eventually. It may take some time, but I'm going to have a much more designated schedule for posting these in bulk, since I can do that now in a much better scheduled way. So that is definitely something worth looking forward to. I also do have an editor who works on YouTube Shorts for me, and so if the bite-sized shorter form content is something that's much more akin to you, then YouTube will have that set to be prepared as well from time to time. I do also have Twitter. It's going to be the place that's going to be where I'm the most active, I guess, as a social media. So if you want to go ahead and interact with me, go ahead and take a look and see what it is that I might be posting or liking, or just want to keep up with schedule and other such things, then Twitter is the best place to go ahead and come into contact for most social media needs, I guess. And then also going back onto the topic of short form content, I also do have a TikTok where a lot of that same short form content from YouTube will make its way as well. So if you prefer to watch your short form content on TikTok as opposed to YouTube Shorts, then they do also get posted onto TikTok, along with a bit of IRL content from time to time as well. If I ever decide to go out to a convention, or if something happens that I may feel like posting about IRL, then TikTok will have that as well. So I do recommend that you can go ahead and check that out for the same reasons as the other two, actually. So I think with that being all said and done, we are ready to go ahead and wrap it up. So thank you again, everybody who was here for today's stream. Thank you to anybody watching this VOD later on. It's been quite the journey. It's been super duper fun, and I can't wait to see what happens next time. So be on the lookout. I hope that you guys all will have a good day, good evening, good night, good morning, whatever time zone it is that you may be in. remember, make sure to sleep well, get enough rest, stay hydrated, and eat good food. This is a threat, not a suggestion. We take care of ourselves in my household, so if you're here, you better be taking care of yourselves. All right. With that being said and done, I will see you guys all again on Saturday. Our next stream will be Elden Ring on that day, so we were going to have another long one to go about. So until then, I will see you guys all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.